seriously. It's like it's. How's the girls? So what? Yeah. So you like girls and boys? Just 18? No girls at all. Not at 18. I'll be there after I my daughter thinks that some freshman boys speak, so them two daughters. I will give her credit. So she's had two boys. Well, there's three boys been over. Two boys come over, and then this boy that she was with a lot. The first one that came over, as soon as he saw me, he started walking, looking me right in the eye and shook hands. And the second time she brought the boys over, it was the older boy, and the other boy wasn't around. But the older boy, he was riding his horse and where we turned his horse around and come back, looked at me and I was like, holy shit. Can't believe it. Mike Chick. Would you stand up and walk out on me? Nothing in here. I got nothing in my ear, Coach, because we're not plugged in. There we go. Now I can hear myself talk. Woohoo! We are live out there in YouTube land. Beautiful stadium. Canton-Galva. As they play host to the Solomon High School squad. I'm assuming there was no JV girls game.
No, there was not.
But you tell me that the JV boys game ended on a buzzer beater?
Yes, JV boys ended on a buzzer beater. Not the way the home crowd would like it to end, but quite the entertaining ending nonetheless.
I mean, it is an entertainment event that we're at, so as Jerry Jones, like, I mean, if you're entertained, you should be happy, right? Even if the Cowboys always lose. As long as the crowd shows up and they get their money's worth.
Yeah, and that was definitely true. Solomon got the ball back with 1.1 seconds. Unfortunately, our network cut out during that entire stretch. I was trying to run the camera and trying to get the network back online, so that didn't really work. I did have it recorded, luckily, but.
Well, we apologize for all of you out there in YouTube land. Coach Kaufman up here, the IT director, not the IT director, as the IT director, I believe, is out there slapping hands with the girls.
Yes, he is.
and Coach Crump, the multimedia director, Coach Kaufman. Your season came to an end.
Yes, we lost to Rural Vista on Thursday night. Rural Vista wound up taking second in the whole league tournament. I believe Little River won it. So.
Yeah, it's a season where we saw the junior high boys make big-time improvements. We're going to have the national anthem here before the girls' game. We're going to step aside and let you listen to the national anthem.
Well, Miss Megan McKenna, the vocals and band director, her numbers in that pep band aren't very large. We've got a little action over there tonight, little banana action. Looks like a turtle, an eagle. So you can't fault them. A beautiful job they did there. We're going to bring you the starting lineups. Number 2 for Solomon, Tyra Thompson, a 5'6" senior. Sage Taves, number 3 for the Canton-Galva Eagles. Just a junior is she. Young lady's very aggressive on that hardwood. Number 5, a freshman, Emerson Sherrick. Number 4 for the Eagles, also a junior, in Brecken Pearson. Number 10, Maya Newcomer, another freshman for the Solomon Gorillas. And number 11, Lily Espinoza, another junior on this junior heavy Eagles squad. Number 12, Lacey McLaughlin, yet another freshman. So we see 3 freshmen out there for the Gorillas. And one of the sisters, number 45, Mimi Craig, also a junior. And rounding out your starting 5 for the Solomon Gorillas, number 23, Kira Smith, also a freshman, coach, a team that's only got 1 senior, 1 junior, 1 sophomore on the roster. The rest freshmen. Speaking of freshmen, getting the call tonight on the starting lineup for the Eagles, number 50, Red Craig, one of the Craig sisters, will be a force down low. Talked to her dad after the last game. He said, dude, if you'd have bet me $1 million that my daughter was going to be starting as a freshman, he said I'd have taken that bet. And as we've watched Red grow up here, but she has come on this season.
She has. She's grown quite a bit from game 1 to now.
Absolutely. Kind of forced into action as the CG Eagles are short on numbers. Obviously, Solomon with a deeper roster, but very young are they. We are set to tip off. The Eagles in the home whites, Solomon Gorillas in the visiting red unis. Solomon controls the tip. That's Lacey McLaughlin up top there, number 12, that handled the ball early. Eagles should go zone all the way as they have a very short bench. Shot here is off the mark. Going to be rebounded, chased down. Got a run out opportunity up to Espinoza. So that was Brecken Pearson able to control that rebound, get it ahead to Espinoza. Sage Taves with the defense are going to get called with a foul. That's Lacey McLaughlin, number 12, with the point guard duties for the Gorillas. First foul of the game.
They man?
Now they're going zone.
Yeah, it's zone, okay.
Ball poked away by Red Craig and then handled by Solomon, able to get the shot up. Craig with another deflection, as in Red, but unable to corral the rebound is either Craig's sister. Out of bounds. Gorillas basketball.
Oh, can't let that cut in there.
Ball is going to be stolen away again by Pearson. Off and running. Decides to slow it up. Yeah, you mentioned can't let that get in there. That's on that inbounds play. You hate to see him able to catch that ball down low like that, but the Eagles with the defense
cut in the middle of the lane.
Swarming to it. Solomon unable to get that shot. Pearson from the corner thought about it. Over to Taves. She'll shoot from there. That is off the mark. Ball is rebounded by number 2. That's Tyra Thompson with the board. And the second foul here on the Eagles. This foul is going to go against, I believe, number 50. That's going to be Red Craig and her first foul. So early going to Eagles. 2 fouls in 3 possessions. Oh, good cut here, but a nice block. They're going to get a foul here on Mimi Craig. That foul's going to be on the shot. I believe that's going to put Tyra Thompson at the line for Solomon. Shooting 2 here. Nice free throw here. 90 seconds into this contest, we've got 3 Eagles with a foul apiece already.
Yeah, that's not what you want.
No, short bench, not what we want for the Eagles.
It's aggressive defense. It's just too aggressive with the hands.
So that free throw ties the ball game up at 2 apiece, 6:31 in the contest. Espinoza with the basketball, taking her time. Sage, good entry pass there, ball deflected. Then saved to the Gorillas. That block is going to be credited to number 2, Tyra Thompson. Sage Taves with that token pressure defense. Shot by number 5 is off the mark. Emerson Sherrick. Sage, like to see Mimi, just seal that off and let Sage get a look at the bucket. Pearson, short. Rebound by number 5, Emerson Sherrick. Going to be jump ball here, Eagles possession. Hey, stay here, White. White, it's your basketball.
This early in the game, you get 3 fouls. It's like, oh, well, we might as well get it on the other end.
Right. Oh, good entry pass. Then back out to Taves. Skips across to Pearson. I like what Red Craig was doing there. She was setting that seal. Pearson just didn't use it. Espinoza for 3, off the back iron. Going to be tipped around, controlled by Tyra Thompson of the Solomon Gorillas. Sage Taves here, again with some pressure defense. Pokes the ball away. Going to have to be careful. She's already got 1 foul. Doesn't need that one.
You got to move your feet.
So Sage already has 2 fouls, just 2 minutes into the ball game. Espinoza with the rebound. It's kind of a dead crowd so far tonight. Nice steal here. It's going to go out of bounds, but good defensive effort by Maya Newcomer, number 10 of the Gorillas.
It is kind of flat in here right now.
Good screen by Craig. Espinoza thought about it. Tough pass there. Another tough pass back out. Good idea by both passes. Just
ball movement was really good, but you know, there's those times where you have to have good ball movement, but you got to catch.
Mimi Craig with the steal.
You got to catch in rhythm.
Taves threads the needle. Oh, Red Craig unable to finish, but she's going to go to the line. That foul is going to be on Tyra Thompson. So the last game we saw here, we saw Sage unable to make some of those passes there. She drives in the lane.
Threads the needle on that one.
Absolutely, she did.
Great look, great pass.
A little strong on the free throw.
Don't give up the ball until they start guarding you. That's what she did.
Yeah, make a defender commit. Able to do that. See if we can't break the tie here. Good looking free throw does. So it's 3-2 at 4:16. Of note, the Eagles have 4 fouls with 2 of them on Sage Taves, and they have pulled her off that top of the zone. Try to protect her. Shot here off the mark. Putback is off the mark. Going to have a tie up. Going to stay Solomon basketball. Not a lot of boxing out going on down there. Everybody just kind of huddled in around that basketball goal.
Everyone just kind of turns and watches the ball. And
Tyra Thompson at the top of the key off the mark.
Mimi will take that one, though.
Good rebound by Mimi Craig. Tough pass, knocked away, but then controlled by Espinoza. Taves with the basketball. looking to drive and dish. Tough pass stolen away by number 2, Tyra Thompson. The lone senior on this Solomon Gorillas basketball team. Shot is just short. That shot was put up by Lacey McLaughlin. Red Craig's want to get a foul here. That's going to go against Thompson of the Gorillas as Red was firmly in control of that rebound. Going to have a 30-second timeout here on the floor called by the Gorillas. Head coach Bill Sheaf. Well, not a lot of scoring going on, Coach.
No. That can either be a really good thing for the Eagles because they do struggle to score from time to time. But likewise, that doesn't give you many opportunities. You know, when you have trouble scoring, your margin for error is really, really thin.
Right. Well, this Eagle squad has more players on the bench tonight than I think I've ever seen them, as getting some kids healthy. But it will likely be mostly just 5 for the majority of the game, unless we see some continued foul trouble by number 3 and others. But Sage with the 2 fouls in this halfway through this opening period. Sage with the basketball. Oh, had a look there. Pearson missed. Mimi Craig open on the low block. Taze is lucky she didn't pick up her third one right there.
Gotta be careful.
Good rebound by Espinoza, chasing that down. Dribbles into traffic, going to get a blocking violation here against number 12, Lacey McLaughlin. Again, 4 freshmen out there, as now we have a substitution. Trinity Garza, a freshman as well.
How many freshmen are on the roster?
The majority. I can't count that high, but it looks like about a dozen. All but 3. How's that?
Future must be bright.
I kind of want Pearson to go ahead and take that shot. We're going to get another blocking violation here. Just into the game is Trinity Garza, and she's going to get called for that foul. We've seen Pearson be able to hit from behind the arc. Kind of want her, she had an open look there. Go ahead and make that shot. Sage will take it. Rebound controlled by Maya Newcomer. I'm sure that's Maya, excuse me. Could have had a travel violation there, but I don't believe that ball was tipped. The refs agree, so it's going to be Eagles basketball.
That's kind of surprising. I thought it was, but then again,
yeah, I mean,
I have bad eyesight.
Right.
There's a reason I'm not an official.
Right. It's the reason you got a microphone and not a striped jersey tonight. Oh, turn and shoot. There we go, off the backboard. It's all right. We got young lady had 30 points in one game, and Mimi Craig, as Espinoza is aggressive. Taves is able to get this, come over the steal. Does not have numbers. Strong, good hustle there by Espinoza. Going to have a tie up. Going to stay with the Eagles. Sage likes that no-look pass, but just enough off the mark where she's not able to catch that ball and go up strong with it.
And I think the easiest thing to do, and I know this is easy, much easier said than done, but in order to get points tonight, since it's not falling from behind the arc, we need steals and we need layups.
Go ahead and, oh, good look. Oh, handle that. Pearson off the mark. Rebound controlled by number 5, Emerson Sherrick of the Gorillas. Espinoza being very pesky, as you mentioned. Get a steal, get a layup. Absolutely.
If nothing else, that just helps confidence seeing the ball go through the net.
Absolutely. Normally, you would have seen Sage go ahead and be aggressive there and try and make that steal, but with 2 fouls, smart heads-up play by the young lady right there.
I think she's starting to get frustrated them playing keep away over on the wing.
Rebound there by Craig.
Push it, push it. Mimi spacing.
Yeah, one rattles off, but Craig able to get the rebound and the putback. Red Craig, that brings the crowd alive. 20 seconds to go in this opening period. The Eagles ahead 7-2. Entry pass here. Blocked. They're going to, ooh.
Yeah, she did.
So that's going to be Red's first. They gave that one to Mimi. So Mimi's second, 13 seconds to go. Sage Taves with 2, Mimi Craig with 2. And I believe Red has 1 as Tyra Thompson's able to rattle this one home. Nicole Miller has checked in, the lone senior for the Eagles, checked in, giving Mimi a break. That one's off the front iron. Pearson with the rebound. 10 seconds in this period. Pearson at the buzzer is short, going to go out of bounds. So we've played one and the Eagles lead 7-3, but have 2 players in foul trouble. Our technical director, Coach Kaufman, has stepped away to go check on a camera. I want to mention some of the sponsors of the broadcast and all things Canton-Galva Multimedia. One of the major sponsors is HCI, Home Communications Incorporated out of Galva. So we've got youngsters running around with suckers in their stick. That's not the sucker sticks in their mouth, not the smartest thing in the world. I know his parents, it'll be all right. Anyhow, HCI out of Galva. They provide internet service to Canton-Galva and a host of other communities in our area, but more importantly, all the way up to Solomon. If you need a home security system, they'll take care of you with that. Coach, they can even put a sensor on your freezer, so if your freezer starts to go south and starts to warm up, it'll send you a little notification to your phone, hey, you better come home, fire up the grill, or go to Lowe's and get you a new freezer.
That would have been nice when my son turned it off a few weeks ago.
Yeah, that happens. Oh, we're set to play under action here in the second period. Ball is stolen away by the freshman. Red Craig with the theft.
And once again, they closed out the first quarter really strong. I know they did the same thing against Harrington. Closed each quarter pretty strong, continuing on that theme tonight.
That one needs to fall. Oh, don't swat at that. Lucky she didn't pick up a foul there, and Mimi, that would have been her third. Just didn't hit anything. Espinosa's shot is off the mark. Gonna have. So that one's going to go against number 50, I do believe, in Red Craig, as Nicole Miller set to check back in for the Eagles. Oh, they gave that one to Mimi. So Mimi picks up her third. Some frustration there on the offensive end led to a foul.
Yeah, not what you want to see, not how you want to start the.
Pearson with the steal. Oh, goes out of bounds. Great hustle by, what about Sage Taves there?
Taking out the chair.
Betcha.
Coach Hoppus is lucky he wasn't sitting there.
Might have taken a knee to the chin. We have a travel. Yep. But the front court of the Eagles being a little bit pesky, creating some turnovers. Cross-court pass here. Oh, ball is knocked away. Going to be controlled, though, by Taves. Going to have a foul here. I think that's going to be on number 2, Tyra Thompson's going to put Brecken to the line. Shooting 2. We've seen her make that move before. Go baseline. As that's number 2 on Thompson. Pearson's high arcing shot is going to get the shooter's roll. Extend the lead to 5 for the Eagles as we have substitution Emma Boyer in, the junior, number 14. That one's going to rattle home as well for Pearson.
Showing inside on that. Must be wanting to force her to her left.
That ball is off and going to fall to Red. Looking for an outlet here. Let's clean up that little outlet pass there, does Red.
Yeah.
Pearson, 2 free throws made, and nothing but the bottom of the net for Brecken Pearson from behind the arc.
Just got to see that first one fall.
Yeah, obviously the scouting report is that that Solomon wants to go right. Pearson forcing her left.
Yeah, that's going to lead to a theft here in a second at some point. She's going to have to put the ball in her left hand.
Oh, great. That was a good cut. Who are they going to get? They're going to get Sage?
Sage or Red.
I think they're giving it to Sage.
It's not great.
No.
Yeah,
no, and that foul was set up by a good cut.
Yeah,
right.
It was. It was a good play.
Yep.
Can't really do a whole lot about it.
So Herrera checks in for Taves. Number 22, Emma Herrera. Young lady with just an absolutely awesome attitude. Saw most of her volleyball season be cut short as that 1-and-1 is going to be jump balled. Possession arrow goes towards the Eagles. Finish my thought on Herrera. She had to sit out most of the volleyball season with a broken bone in her foot as we have a timeout here. Obviously hindered her in her basketball in this basketball season. I'd love to see her staying out with the sport. At the end of the year, getting some PT. As we are at 5:57 in the second period, the Eagles 12, the Gorillas 3. But the Eagles with 2 players now with 3 fouls.
Yeah, it's not the situation you want to find yourself in with a short bench.
Not what you would consider ideal.
No, not in any way, shape, or form.
Unless you're a Gorillas fan, but if you're rooting for the home team, as we hear Coach O addressing the crowd, talking about the youth basketball players. Coach O, the athletics director for Canton-Galva, very passionate about basketball, extremely passionate about youth basketball, part of the Point Guard University program out of South Bend. Pearson, a little too deep for her as we just saw her last shot snap the cords of the nylon. Ball tipped away. Eagles basketball. Espinoza can shoot from there. Gives it up. Pearson will do it. Nothing but the bottom of the net for number 4, Brecken Pearson. She is in fuego, baby. 8 points unanswered for Pearson. Should have been could have been a travel. 3-pointer short. Let that one go. Going to be Eagles basketball. Brecken Pearson.
It's got to start falling sometime. No better time than now. Of course, watch that be the commentator's jinx. I apologize if it is.
Hey, get your feet set and get open again, Pearson. Right there. Pull it. If they're not going to guard you, Espinoza's off the mark. It's going to go out of bounds. So if I'm coaching, I'd like to see Pearson get her feet set there. They're not closing out really hard.
No, it's not a huge closeout, and she's sort of finding that little pocket of space.
Espinoza aggressive with her defense. Almost gets the steal.
Play defense with your feet, not your hands, especially with the foul situation. No easy shots.
Herrera knocks that ball away. Going to be taken away by Red Craig. Out. Better with the outlet pass there as she finds Pearson. Tough cross. Oh, go get that, Red, as she finds Pearson. That one's off the back iron. Kick it right back out. We're going to have a travel here against Miller.
She did.
Yep, move that pivot foot. Young lady with not, although she's a senior, hasn't had a lot of basketball experience. Going to get some here tonight with the foul trouble, though.
Yes, she's going to get a lot of minutes tonight.
Good entry pass. Going to find a foul on Espinoza there.
Was it Espinoza or Red?
Now that one's on Espinoza.
No, they're giving it to Red. I think she came down.
Well, Espinoza got her with an elbow on the back of the head, so it could have went against either one of them. This is Maya Newcomer at the line with a good-looking free throw.
That's not.
5'10" freshman. Good-looking shot. That one's good as well. I'm not 100% positive. I believe all 5 points for the Gorillas have came at the charity stripe.
That could be correct.
Stolen but knocked out of bounds instead. Tyra Thompson with the good defense. Pearson to inbound. Does so to Craig. Herrera looking to get Espinoza. Oh, Craig was too late with that entry pass. Oh, way to handle. That layup was off. That was Lacey McLaughlin with the miss there. Now the entry to Craig, and that's going to be her third.
Yep.
So what does Crump do here, head coach Brad Crump for the Eagles?
3:10.
Halfway to go, halfway through the second period. 3 Eagles with 3 fouls.
This has been a slow first half.
You'll get that when there's 14 fouls called already. Nice looking free throw by Emerson Sherrick, I believe. Apologize to those of you at home if we're getting some of those wrong, as she gets that one knocked in as well. 15-7, 3:10 to go. Have to get away from that low post action to Craig as she almost gets tied up. Eagles come away with it. Espinoza with the basketball. Pearson has been their offense. Almost looks like the Gorillas have kind of switched a little bit to more now. Thought maybe they went to a box and one, pay a little bit more attention to Pearson, but Espinoza's going to draw the foul here. That foul's going to go against Emerson Sherrick, the freshman. One more foul will put the Eagles at the line. Going to have a timeout here again by the Gorillas. Well, Coach, do you go to a 4 corners type offense? What do you do here?
Well, with how we've been catching the ball, I don't know what to do. And that's a dilemma that every coach faces on a night like this, where sometimes everyone's hands are like frying pans, and you can't really catch a whole lot. I've had my fair share of those doing junior high boys, and sometimes you're just that half step off, that 6 inches too high or too low on a pass, and you don't catch it clean. And
well, the credit goes to the Gorillas' defense as well. Able to get the hands in there. Grab this. Looks like as Herrera gets that ball knocked away. Steal for number 5, Emerson Sherrick. Ball might have been tipped by Pearson. Rebound by number 23, Kiera Smith. Nicole Miller almost comes away with a steal.
Thought she had it for a second.
Good take. Left short. Foul on Herrera. No, that looks like Espinoza. That'll be
2, Miller.
Oh, they give it to Miller. Coach is shooting 1-on-1. Should be shooting 2, I believe. Double bonus time.
Yep, they got 2 fingers up.
So Maya Newcomer's at the line. Good looking free throws in her last 2. Great rotation.
Good looking free throw.
You know, at 5'10", just a freshman, but kind of surprised that they haven't been trying to feed her down low with that pretty shot. That one's going to be off, but as Craig knocks from up here, it looked like Craig knocked it out of bounds.
That's what I thought too.
15-8, 1:56 to go in the opening half. Eagles in foul trouble. 3 young ladies with 3, one of them on the court. In red, Craig. Red has not had a break all contest. Good low post defense by the Gorillas. Unable to feed Craig. That pass deflected by the Gorillas. Was going to go out of bounds probably if they didn't deflect it. Finally get the feed to Craig. Unable to finish. Lucky she didn't pick up a foul right there.
Yeah.
And that very easily could have been her number 4. Could have been a travel, but.
This is.
Ball off of the Eagles. That 3 ball by Tyra Thompson was no good. Long rebound off the Eagles. With substitutions here.
Oh, this is going to be interesting at halftime.
Oh, we're going to bring out the Little Eagles. Stay tuned at halftime. We're going to bring
this is going to be great.
the Little Eagles.
We got Custom Champ and Jackson Nightingale officiating.
Oh, boy. Eagles control that ball. Going to have a foul. Kind of a cheap foul there. Going to put Nicole Miller at the line to shoot a 1-on-1. That foul is going to go against Kiera Smith, number 23. Just a quick break there for Maya Newcomer as she checks back into this basketball game. Miller's free throw off the mark. Rebound out to the Gorillas. 43 seconds to go. Espinoza with the handle and the feed. Call timeout, coach. Call timeout, coach. Smart move.
Yep.
Smart move, heads up play by Pearson as she was in trouble, able to knock the basketball off of the Gorillas. Eagles basketball under their own goal, 30 seconds to go.
We had a situation like that where
Ball's going to be tied up.
we got trapped down in the corner, and Kane Cross was the one with the ball. He goes to try and throw it off the kid's legs, and instead he threw it through the kid's legs. One of the funnier things I've seen, because I knew what he was trying to do, and it was the right play, and it just
didn't work.
Yeah, it was like an inch too far over. Make the pass.
Pearson with the steal, and nothing but the bottom of the net. She closes out the half strong. 3 3-pointers for number 4 for the Eagles, leading all scorers as she's got 2 as well.
Yes, with 11?
She's got 11, yes, sir. She's got at least 11. How about that?
At least 11.
At least 11.
One more in there. That's quite the quarter for Miss Pearson.
All right, what do we got going on here? We got yellow versus blue. Don't know that this is very fair. That's number 8 out there.
Yeah.
You got the pleasure of coaching him. So what we've got going on here, folks, for those of you at home, what we've got going on here is Coach O, as you see in the suit out there looking dapper, puts on a Sunday afternoon clinic. And we've got some of those skill players out here showing off what they've been learning. This is Espinoza wearing the same number as sister. Dre Hoppus with the steal. That layup is good. So Branson Spear there, number 8.
Yeah, you're going to tell me what the names. I don't know any of these kids besides
I got
4
this.
that I coach.
I got about 5 of them. Espinoza there again. Hits Branson. Drives over to Josie Belt. Knocked out of bounds. Should be blue basketball. Come on, Nightingale. Get it right, Cookies. There it is. Not the inbounds play that I'd be running. Dre Hoppus with a second steal. He's got 4. So Josie Belt's coming off of a spectacular. So Branson Spear with the soft left-hander floating in the middle of the lane. Well, let's talk about number 10 in blue. So there was a huge cattle show this weekend at Hutchinson.
Yeah.
And part of the cattle show is exhibiting yourself. So they call it showmanship. So whoever can show, as Spear comes away with the steal, whoever can show their animal the best. And you had the pleasure of coaching her brother, who's a freshman. He's done some outstanding things. What a look here, rebounded by Spear. Anyhow, that young lady, number 10 in Belt, beat all the seniors, beat all the juniors, beat all the intermediates, and they crowned her best showman of the show. Got herself a nice little check for her efforts as well. So congratulations to that young lady.
That's awesome.
Yes, quite the showman she is with her cattle. Hoppus with the handle here. Cruzy, unable. It's another young lady that likes to show steers as well. Branson with the right hand. That's Regier. That's assistant coach Ted Regier's little nephew out there. Dre Hoppus trying to, and he does. Where's the floater when you need it back when you're coaching these kids?
Well, he didn't get in the paint nearly enough to do that. He was normally our sharpshooter.
He's got 6 for the yellow-clad Little Eagles. Spear with the ball fake. Short. Cruzy with the rebound. Over to Hoppus.
Keep the ball down, Drayden.
Hoppus with that floater, going to be deflected. Oh, Cruzy steals it away. Unable to get the putback. Spear with the rebound. Looks ahead to Regier. Regier not used to somebody being able to see the court that well.
No, not over him like that. It's hard to imagine that Branson's only a 6th grader.
McManus with the basketball. We'll see Big Brother in the boys contest. Okay, Spear playing a little unfair as he's got a 1.5 feet on the rest of the field here. All right, so the young man throwing it in, that's Tanner Riley. Defensive specialist. I've had the pleasure of coaching him for the last 3 years, and he is a force to be reckoned with on the defensive end. Yellow basketball, smart heads-up play here.
Where are you going? Come on, guys.
Frustration here. Spear. And the soft touch again. Faith McManus, as we've got hockey-like substitutions. Running in from the penalty box, McManus, a little strong from behind the arc, but a good-looking shot.
No.
Hey, yellow. Other way. Here we go.
Elementary school kids gonna be elementary school kids.
That's why we're doing the fundamentals, Coach O. A little frustrated at the half-court line. Schmidt with the basketball here. Nice little crossover, but didn't cross over. Rebound's going to go off of yellow-blue basketball. Oh, it's going to be off of McManus's leg. Tough D here by the yellow. Going to be out of bounds. Yellow, going to be blue basketball. A little better spacing that time as McManus pokes it away again. She's kind of as pesky as big brother. Oh, good find by Belt. Tough shot from behind the backboard. Espinoza with the board. Oh, you got to go up strong with that. Finder Gear unable to do so. McManus is going to call her own number right here. Rebound, blue.
Cade Schmidt will try and take that.
Yeah, he's got quick hands, quick feet. Showed off right there. Calling her own foul. And the coach said, play on. Belts almost gets it to fall. McManus. Oh, good hustle back by the blue crew. Mass substitutions for the blue team. I'm not so sure, but we got too many on the court. Now we don't.
There we go.
McManus with the steal on Hoppus. Tied up, tied up, tied up. Good job, Custom. Quick on the whistle there. We're off and running again. Tough feed there, unable to do so.
Here we got one coming off.
Showing off the handle is Dre Hoppus with the rebound as well. Little Nightingale stuffed by McManus. Hoppus to Cruzy. Oh, blocked.
Ooh.
What a rejection.
Jonas Friesen. Keep that dribble down, please.
Spoken like a junior high basketball coach. The no-looker for McManus.
Nice
And the crowd goes wild.
Nice shot.
Oh, you got a cut there. Here's my man. See if he can't get a steal. There it is. Knock that ball away. Attaboy Tanner. Oh, he had a chance to trap there. Going to have an out of bounds. Hoppa's not happy with his buddy calling him out of bounds right there. Cookie's threatening to team up, too. Schmidt. And the bank is open. Even the Gorilla fans over here enjoying the Little League action. McManus, Hoppa's not going to let her do it, though. Going to get rejected. Schmidt, can he go 2 for 2? And he cannot. Hoppa's with the rebound. Off and running. He's got a man. Looking at spacing, though. Oh, with the step back. No. Orth with the board. The 6'6" sixth grader out there playing defense at the top of the key, skying for the rebound. Up ahead.
Saw it.
Shaw. Oh, you got to find the lady. Or just, it's Quentin Shaw. They were tagging in. Got to love that. More hockey-style substitutions. It's going to be blue basketball. We got 6 blue players on the floor. Now we don't. Espinoza. Oh, in traffic. Feed the big man. Between his legs. There will be a time when he rattles the rim in this court.
That was just padding the stats. He wanted the offensive rebound.
I can't wait till he can go ahead and throw that down.
That was fun.
That was fun, your halftime entertainment. But more importantly, kudos to Coach O giving up his Sunday afternoons to help these youngsters out. Obviously, he's just doing it, just trying to get some fundamentals here for the community, and we appreciate all of his efforts. If you don't follow him on Facebook and you're a fan of youth basketball, you're missing out. His Point Guard U program, I think they limit it to like 300 kids. They run a bunch of gyms, bring coaches in.
We'll have to ask him tomorrow because we are back tomorrow.
Hey, that's right. Throwback Thursday, but it's on a Throwback Tuesday.
Yeah,
We're going to Galva.
Yeah, it's going to be packed. It's going to get loud in there, I bet.
Going to Galva, taking on Peabody. Just the boys'
Just the boys
contest, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, Peabody girls unfortunately don't have enough to field a team this year, which is unfortunate.
Yeah, you hate to see that at any level. But again, on Coach O, go follow him. He plays on the Twitter as well. You're more on Twitter than probably anybody else around Canton-Galva. But so your handle on Twitter.
That's a good thing.
Well, you're not on the Facebook.
True.
CG
really
CG Broadcasting, I believe, is the handle on Twitter. Coach O, I don't know what his is on Twitter, but he's on there. Larry O'Connor. Again, it's got a tournament coming up in the first part of April.
Yes.
3rd and 4th and 5th and 6th grade boys and girls tournament. Guaranteed like 3 games, I believe.
Yeah, and then we're planning on having a 6th, 7th, and 8th grade tournament at the beginning of June.
Yeah, I saw that's you doing that. I believe you're spearheading that. Last year, the contest, the tournament was a good one. Tries to get more rec type teams, not the AAU type teams.
Yeah, it's great having off-season basketball just happening around here, no matter if it's here, if it's in Galva or wherever, just in order to get kids playing. You know, I think that's the most important thing is just get the kids out, get them playing. Because the more they play, whether it's, 2 20-minute running clock halves, just something a little bit more organized than just, throwing up a shot every 30 seconds when they're out on the driveway. It's a little bit more productive. Absolutely.
Well, here we're going to have the starting lineup. It's going to be the starting 5 for the Eagles: Taves, Espinoza, Pearson, Craig, and Craig. So we've got 3 ladies in the white unis with 3 fouls to start the second half. They do lead 18-8. For the Gorillas, it's going to be Tyra Thompson, number 2, number 5, Emerson Sherrick, number 10, Maya Newcomer, number 12, I believe. Long hair sometimes gets me, but number 12, Lacey McLaughlin, and number 23, Kiera Smith will start this second half. Ball is stolen away. Taze did an outstanding job not picking up her 4th foul. That steal and run out by Lacey McLaughlin gets the Gorillas into double digits. Tough feed there, turned over. Pearson steals the ball right back. Oh, it's going to be off of her.
That was a good steal.
Great steal.
Good seizing of an opportunity. I can get my words out.
Hey, over there behind the bench, going to give him a shout out, Dr. Trost.
Hey, over there talking to Ryder.
Yeah, so we appreciate him and all he does for Canton-Galva Athletics. Oh, nice find here. Unable to convert. Rebound controlled by Pearson. Pearson was hot in the first half. Oh, just leaves it a touch short. It's going to go the other way off of the Eagles. So Dr. Trost, find him over there at McPherson. He's a chiropractor by trade, sports medicine, great dude. Oh, yeah. Eagles lined up to inbound it. Almost got the refs tricked. Again, the Eagles wanting the Gorillas to go left. Oh, Craig picks up number 4. Going to be at the line to shoot too is Maya. Newcomer.
So, I don't know if you noticed this before the game, but did you see that Ryder got to do starting lineups tonight?
I couldn't see who was doing that. I had my phones on. Nice shot here as she continues. The good-looking free throw does Newcomers. Nicole Miller back into the ball game for the Eagles as Craig is going to sit probably the rest of this quarter. Newcomer with one more free throw to come here. Short, but not even close to short. Beautiful. Looked short out of her hand to me, but it was
been money so far.
Yes. I believe she's 5 of 6 from the charity stripe. Eagles moving the basketball around. Tave's going to have a travel here.
Yep.
Jug that right foot there.
Got to find that pass a little bit quicker.
So the Gorillas have trimmed the deficit to just 6. What once was 10. Chance to get it to block. Oh, they're going to get her for number 4 as well.
Well, this is going to be an interesting
end baby.
To the game. Not even 2 minutes in, you have you're starting 4 and you're starting 5 with 4 fouls. Not how you draw it up.
No, and that one I thought could have been called clean. Newcomers, that one's short. So Herrera back in for the Eagles. As there's going to be a little sisterly love on the bench.
Yeah.
Shocking that Newcomer made that free throw.
Nope, not at all.
Get her in a free throw shooting contest.
I would definitely lose.
Yeah. They bring her out for the old pop a shot for 2 liters. She's going to have a closet full of soda pop. Taves with the take. Espinoza over to Herrera. Back down to Taves. Not her game. Ball deflected by Newcomer and tracked down. Out of bounds, though. You hear Coach over there say great hustle or somebody from the crowd, and they're absolutely right. Newcomer with the deflection in the hustle play did step out of bounds, but appreciate the efforts by the freshman. That's the game the Eagles need is Espinoza on the block.
Calm it down a little bit. Get the shot you want.
Thompson for the Gorillas has 2 fouls. Espinoza, there it is. She's got that great mid-range shot. I'd like to see the Eagles have their offense run through her down low with the Craig sisters out. Got a little softer hands, does Espinoza, as Thompson's 3 ball is good. So the lead is just 4 for the Eagles here as they open up this half up by 10. Taves from deep. Off the front iron, doesn't get the roll.
That was real close. Good looking shot.
It was. 20-16, 4:40. Newcomer going to get fouled. Well, the Gorillas can fight their way right back into this thing. Just put number 10 at the line.
Yeah.
Miller's going to get that foul. She's got 2. Eagles already with 3. Just a minute and 16 seconds into this half.
No, 3 minutes.
You're correct. Makes more sense.
High school clock, not a junior high clock.
Ooh, baby. Hey, guess what? Newcomer made a free throw.
Yeah.
Short here. Herrera with the rebound. Pearson Good take there by Espinoza. Don't do it. Don't do it.
Move your feet. Move your feet. Move your feet. Move your
Same
feet.
thing for Taves. She's able to back off. Oh, from the elbow. Banks it home. Emerson Sherrick. The lead is just 1. What will the Lady Eagles do for offense as their 2 post players are on the bench and will be there? Espinoza leaves it short just barely again. I like that offense, though, with this set that the Eagles have out there. They'll fall. If you get them 4-footers, 6-footers, eventually they're going to fall. Newcomer unable to get a foul called. Eagles had Herrera down under the bucket, unable to find her, though. Pearson off the mark.
Be careful.
Kiera Smith grabbed that rebound. Taves probably does not need to be doing that. See Coach Crump look at his bench like, I had to get her out of there if I could, but he can't. Rebounded by Pearson. That's Thompson's 3 ball that we just saw her make one from that spot on the floor. Spot up, Sage. We saw Miller make one in the last game from behind the arc.
I think she was kind of surprised, though.
She doesn't shoot a lot. Out of bounds. Thompson with the good defense for the Gorillas, forcing the turnover. As the Eagles struggle once again just to find something. Doubt they've done a lot of practicing with this 5 out on the court.
Yeah, that's not exactly the lineup you want. Emma's playing slightly out of position. Nicole's slightly out of position.
On the spot, going to have a travel here. Nicole Miller with the defense, able to force that turnover. Espinoza a little slow there, a little ginger. Not sure what that is. It's a good drive by Tay. He's going to have a foul here. That foul's going to go against Lacey McLaughlin. I'm not so sure that's not number 3 on her. Nope, just 2. 1:51 to go. Eagles 20, Gorillas 19. Gorillas with 11 so far this. Short here is Pearson. So the heater has cooled off.
Yeah.
Good hustle by Herrera, able to get back, stop ball. Jump ball here, going to stay Gorillas basketball. So that quarter, that period owned by the Gorillas at the 92nd mark. Thompson off the mark. Coach Sheaf over there, you can hear him yelling, that's okay, absolutely. Shooter got to shoot. Ball stolen away here. Oh, and Taves is going to get foul number 4. And that one wasn't an aggressive foul. That was a bad pass that led to a foul there.
Yeah, you got to throw that up and find something to do with it. The only thing I would say is just go get it sooner, because if you're in that position, you give yourself the chance of getting run over.
Pearson's going to get the foul here. Going to put Thompson to the line.
If you get in position first and you get run over, that gives you an opportunity to not be the one doing the running over and risking less risk of a foul that way, at least.
Yeah, we call that a high point in the basketball. So Thompson at the line here, a chance to tie it with that free throw, and does not. So with this free throw, as Sage is going to take a rest, Red is going to check back in. with 4. 61 seconds to go in the third. 3 Eagles with 4 fouls. The ball game is all tied up, 20 apiece. The Eagles need Pearson and Espinoza to make some buckets. Good D. Shoot it. That's all right. Good rebound. Put it right back up. Not sure the crowd got her, and Espinoza's laughing. Somebody from the crowd with a 3-2-1 chant got Espinoza to shoot the basketball. We're going to have a travel here, 18 seconds left on the clock in the third period.
That was interesting.
Yeah. And that came from the Eagles' side of the stadium, I do believe.
I don't think we have a shot clock yet.
No. Tough entry pass and a great find. Get in there for her. Oh, Herrera unable to convert, but what a look by Craig.
Move your feet.
I don't know that goes down as a rebound for Miller, but hopefully it does. Get her in the stat book.
I'd have taken it.
As the Eagles cheerleaders are set to throw out some jersey or some T-shirts out here. Hey, let's talk about the cheerleaders for just a minute. They have a banner hanging in this gymnasium.
Yep.
State champs, I believe, in 2020.
Yep, and I believe they've been runner-up since I've been here.
Yeah.
Every other year. This year and the 2 ones preceding 2020. Yeah.
Yeah, 21 runners-up, I believe. I don't even know. They're 21, 22. They already did.
Yeah.
Did 21 and 22 runner-ups, I believe.
Did that around. That's usually around sub-state sectional playoff time, somewhere in there, right before Thanksgiving.
At any rate, Eagles cheerleaders always do a great job.
Yeah, they're pretty good at what they do.
They are. Starts off young in the 5th and 6th grade football program. They started off a youth cheerleading squad with that. They do a great job, absolutely great job with the youngsters there in cheering for the 5th and 6th grade football team. Well, we've played 3.
All left to play for. 8 minutes to go.
8 minutes to go. But the Eagles with significant foul trouble out there. 3 of these 5 have 4 fouls. There's one of them. Taves from the corner short. Craig smartly does not go over the back of the board. Espinoza, could have went Eagles basketball.
Yeah. Lily must have been the last one to poke at it. Red didn't get another touch.
Shot here. Rebounded by Thompson. Oh, Pearson. Hey, what about the hustle by number 4?
She did a great job getting the ball out. Whenever you're trying to save the ball underneath the basket, either A, you don't want to do it.
Right.
For the opponent, because then you might be playing 4-on-5.
In and out. Could have been an over the back. Craig's going to be out of the contest. So newcomer gets the bucket and the foul.
That's 5.
No, they gave that one to Espinoza.
Okay.
So if you're looking for a silver lining, there it is.
Yeah.
Lead is now 3 for the Gorillas. Better ball movement here by the Eagles. As I say that, Thompson steps in and steals that basketball. Taves is going to be careful here. Espinoza able to get a hand up in there. Pearson able to get the rebound. Thompson's going to get called for the foul as she pushes Pearson in the back, knocking her out of bounds. That's 3 on Thompson. As you mentioned, this game has seemed to, on the hourglass, been a long one.
Yeah.
A 10-point lead has turned into a 3-point deficit for the Eagles. Espinoza. Craig tracks it down. Craig skips over to Taves. Pearson, back to Taves. Craig. Good strong take here. They're going to get her a charge. And she is out of the contest. Well, if you're an Eagles fan, you don't agree with that call. Coach Crump elects to use the majority of his minute there to substitute in for the 5 fouls on the all-tournament player from just last week, Mimi Craig.
Yeah, it's a tough break for Mimi.
Newcomer off. Red Craig corrals the rebound, goes to the deck, and they're going to give it for a travel. Well, we'll see how she handles this composure as she battled hard for that rebound. Got called for the travel. Sometimes freshmen might just turn around and foul right here. Hopefully she does not. And right on cue.
Just about everything that can go wrong has gone wrong, unfortunately.
Yeah. Crump, again, is wanting her to take her time. So the Gorillas will be in the bonus for 2 more fouls, and they'll be in the double bonus. As Smith checks back in and Herrera back for the Eagles. Front end of the 1-on-1 is good. Lead is now 4 for the Gorillas. Chance to extend it to 5. Short, rebound, newcomer Espinoza rips it away. 5 years ago, that would have been over the back. We're going to have a blocking foul here. That foul is going to go against Emerson. But the over-the-back call has gone away.
Yeah, now it's just on the push if you land on him.
Where is the Eagles' offense going to come from? Eagles need to take care of that basketball. Taves with the drive. The dish stuffed by Thompson. Taves lucky right there. Good defensive position, though.
Got to move her feet.
3 ball here off of the Gorillas. Eagles basketball, 5:27 left in the contest. Eagles trail by 4. Timeout here by Canton-Galva. Coach Crump is going to say, well, this is your lineup here. Taves, be careful.
You got 5.5 minutes to play defense with your feet.
Yeah, the Eagles with just 2 points in this half. The Gorillas with 16.
Not how you draw it up. Yeah, just everything that can go wrong has gone wrong.
Yeah, if I'm over there and I'm Coach Crump, I'm trying to get Pearson a look from 6 feet and under. Let her get one in there, get one back through that cylinder, and then see if that hot hand that she had in the first half can't get reignited.
Comes back.
Or just spot up. Catch it in rhythm. Well, drew up what we said, and really this is should be a shooting foul, so an even better opportunity here for her to get one, get the round thing through the round thing as Thompson picks up her 4th personal. believe that's number 11, Trinity Garza, checking in. Going to get Thompson a break as she has 4 fouls. I think that changes the outcome, or changes the next few minutes of this game, as Pearson's able to get a look, to go through, have a little confidence back.
This is a tough.
Yep. So Miller picks up the foul, and really, for the head coach of Solomon, this is brilliant on his behalf. Let's get it down to number 10 and let her get fouled and get to the stripe.
Yeah.
So the anti-hack-a-shack approach.
Yes.
Uncharacteristically, newcomer unable to make the first free throw. Gets the second one, kicks that lead back to 4. Pearson was looking to pass, almost traveled with the basketball. Taves spot up, short here. Espinoza able to track it down. She's fouled. So that foul's going to go against number 11, Garza.
Still only a 4-point game. It's
Chance to get it to 2 here.
It's not out of the woods yet.
No, and if I'm Coach Crump, I'm turning Pearson and Espinoza loose. Let them go try and get a steal and a run out here, as Eagles just really kind of struggling with that offensive set, especially with their 2 post players on the bench the rest of the way here. Good shot. So a 3-point lead for the Gorillas. Pearson and Espinoza, the only Eagles not in foul trouble. And right on cue, so able to force the turnover.
3-point game, it's just 1 possession or 2. You can't win a game in 1 possession.
Pearson from deep. All but down. Good hustle there by Miller, poking it away. It's going to be tied up here. It's all right. Good hustle by the Eagles.
Solomon basketball, 4:22 to go.
Good job, or I'd say, good. In my mind, right idea by Coach Crump. You got 2 Eagles here, and Espinoza. So you kind of want, if it's me, as they force another turnover, if it's me, I want Espinoza on this side, as the Gorillas seem to want to get more dominant right-handed. She's not in foul trouble here. And if I'm at the Gorillas, I'm going right at Sage Taves, trying to get her out of the ball game with the 4 fouls. So interesting, 4 minutes and 14 seconds. The Eagles trail by 3. Got the ability here to coach. Kind of fun if you're Coach Crump, being able to design some things, do some coaching here, as well as
trying to put people into winning situations.
Absolutely. Same for Coach Bill Sheaf of the Gorillas. Coaching opportunities here. We'll see what they dial up. Hey, while we have a break, you talked about your freezer, your kiddo unplugging it. I hope that you went up and saw our friend Joe Allen at Canton Lockers and reloaded.
Well, luckily I didn't have very much in there when it did happen, but yes, I did go see Joe.
Yeah, if you're from anywhere within this broadcast, which I guess is anywhere in the world on YouTube, if you don't buy your meats from Joe Allen at Canton Lockers, you are missing out. Guaranteed to satisfy the taste buds and your belly, whether it's hot dogs, pork chops, or one of those delicious T-bones. Go get them from Joe Allen at Canton Lockers. Errant pass here, able to be corralled by Espinoza. Great ball fake, and tries to feed it in here. Herrera going to get a tie-up, so we're staying with the Eagles.
That's all right.
Did you talk about unable to handle that basketball? Just the inexperience. Herrera, just a youngster, and Miller, while she's a senior, again, hasn't had a lot of basketball playing time. Oh, great find, but again, Miller just unable to quite handle it. a little hot off Pearson's hand anyway. Good ball fake and take. Could have been a foul. There it is.
Shot.
There it is. That
Shot.
free
She
throw was
needed
key. That free throw was key, Coach. One-point ball game, 3:22. Gorillas with the basketball. Their offense has been number 10, and they throw it away here. Their offense has been number 10, Maya Newcomer, at the charity stripe.
If I'm Brecken, I go back to the same move.
Absolutely. I'd like to see Sage take that a little deeper and draw that defense, give Pearson a little bit more of an open look. Pearson with a take and stuffed by Thompson. Jump ball here.
Take it. Jump ball's better than the foul.
Absolutely. A chance for the Eagles to set their press. Not really a press. Just some full court defense. Taves. That ball was poked away by Espinoza. Taves with the steal. Espinoza with the spot up shot. Drains it. Eagles take the lead, 26-25, 2:36 to go.
Keep that press on.
Defense leads to offense. Don't let 10 catch the basketball if you're the Eagles. Thompson's shot off the mark. Ball is rebounded by Newcomer. We talked about the energy being a little bit dead when we started this contest. It is not now.
Nope, it has picked up.
3 ball short. Espinoza with the rebound. Chance for a run out here. Good. Oh, almost a great find. Pearson from deep. Off the front of the iron. Herrera knocks the ball around.
Deck.
Eagles back on defense, though. Don't foul, don't foul. Way to hustle back. Ball knocked out of bounds by the Gorillas. 1:41 to go. The Eagles lead 26-25. Great hustle by the Eagles. Espinoza is sucking the air with her hands on her knees. She has went the whole way.
Hard. Yeah, she has.
Timeout, Crump here. He sees that. Says, hey, we're just going to get a timeout and get a drink of water.
Yeah.
A little high-quality H2O, baby.
Reset.
Absolutely. We got a contest here. It was 18-8 at the break. It's 26-25. The Eagles trailed by as many as 4, I believe. Led by as many as 10. Right now, they're up by 1. Minute 41 to go. They've got the basketball.
Girls could have hung their heads really early. Didn't. Everything, quite literally everything that could go wrong in the third quarter did go wrong. Errant passes. Fouls, being in the wrong spot, so it's kind of unavoidable to pick up a foul in certain positions. So things not going how they want them to, and they've figured out how to engineer some offense in the last couple minutes and have taken the lead back.
Right, and how about a little credit to Herrera and Miller?
Yeah.
On the defensive side of the ball, especially.
They're not giving up.
Absolutely
easy
not.
Shots. They're not giving up fouls.
So the Gorillas come out with a press of their own, which the Eagles kind of expected here. Eagles should be, as they get a steal here as Miller makes an errant pass. Rebound by Thompson's going to get hacked. So Thompson's got a chance to, Sage, it's not on you. It's not on you. It's going to be on Miller.
No,
it is on Sage. Well, I had that one on Nicole Miller.
Audrey Fast.
Yeah.
Into the ball game. Number 23, freshman.
Just a freshman. Hasn't seen a lot of basketball minutes either. We have a tie ball game, 95 seconds to go. The Gorillas have a chance to take the lead here. Good shot here. Got a timeout by Crump. Yeah, and no discredit here to the other Eagles ball players, but just straight up lack of experience out there. If I'm Coach Crump, I probably want Pearson or Espinoza throwing the basketball in here. A couple screens set up, the other one to get the basketball.
Yeah, you're going to have to, especially if they're going to press in the backcourt. You want your best ball handler, no matter who that is on the court. You know, one of the two of them handling the basketball and making sure you get across the timeline and then getting yourself set up.
Yeah, and really right there, I'm just a dude behind the microphone, but I think if Crump had that to do over again, he wouldn't have called that timeout there. If he wants to get the timeout, hey, let's get it across the timeline first and then get the timeout. As the Eagles were able to smartly, Espinoza grabs the basketball, inbounds it before the Gorillas were able to set up that press. But we'll see what they come up with here.
The best way to beat a press is to not let the other team score. The second best way is just get the ball straight out of the basket and go before they can set up.
So if you're watching from home, look for the inbounds to get to number 4 one way or another. Just like that. This is the other way to break a press. Get off and running. Pearson off the mark. Chase down. Going to get a travel here. Yeah, a little late in the call. That was newcomer. Drug that back foot, and then she did drag the back foot, but kind of a little late with the whistle. Espinoza, that 3-ball looks good from here, and it is! Nothing but the bottom of the net for Espinoza, and Eagles have a 2-point lead, 1:15 to go. Pearson knocks the ball away, and they're going to get a foul called. Oh, not what you want to see, as the Gorillas have a chance to tie the ball game, but the clock stopped here.
Turned into a barn burner.
We got a ball game here, folks. We got a timeout, so we're going to use them all. We got all the fouls used up, basically, all the timeouts used up. Get your popcorn, folks. We got 73 seconds of ball game left. We might end up with free basketball here. That would not be well for the Eagles, as they have 3 starters on the bench that can't re-enter the game. They don't give you another foul for overtime.
No, they do not.
Give you another timeout, but no more fouls.
You know, normally on nights like this, how long this game is, just in real time, you know. Our boys contest is scheduled to start at 7:30. It is almost 7:30.
Right.
So in real time, this has been a slow contest, which I think is part of what has contributed to the crowd. There's not a whole lot of fluidity or anything. It's just kind of stop, start.
Got a lot of stoppage of play, but we got a good one here. The Eagles 29, the Gorillas 27, 73 seconds to go. Again, if you are joining us expecting the boys game, well, we still got some unfinished business here, but the Eagles, the story of the game has been fouls. And along that line, the story of the game has been newcomer at the line for the Gorillas. Not the case here, as I believe this is McLaughlin to shoot 2. Double bonus is in play here. This one looks short. Box out here. The 2 guards for the Eagles down low in the rebounding position. Strong off the back iron. Stolen away by Herrera. Miller just steals it back. Does number 23. That's Smith, I believe, yes. We got a stop ball. Espinoza, aggressive. We're going to get a travel.
Oh.
If you are a Gorillas fan, you do not agree with that.
No, you do not.
Could have been a tie-up. Could have been a foul. As it is, they go with the travel violation. And, yes, if you're a Gorillas fan, not in favor of that whistle at all. Good inbounds here. Oh, as you could hear the coach for the Gorillas say foul. They had one foul to give. Not the dumbest idea by any stretch.
No.
But now I don't know that we do that if you're a Gorilla fan.
Nice job, Brecken.
Yeah, she was started off in the low post on the Coach Hopp is saying, just dribble, baby. Just dribble that basketball. We're going to get a foul here. Put Espinoza at the line. That foul's going to go against McLaughlin. 44 seconds to go. The Eagles ahead in this contest, 29-27. That's the third personal on McLaughlin. Espinoza went 1 for 2 at the last time at the charity stripe. 1-1 here. Both starting post players for the Eagles on the bench. That one is off the mark, strong. Pearson don't foul, number 10. Espinoza in defensive position. Great defensive position by Nicole Miller. Rattles it home, does Thompson. Very tough contested shot. Gorillas did not need that. No. Coach up off the bench saying, I've got some freshmen out here. Basketball situations, you're going to get that.
Yep.
Assistant coach says, hey.
That's 5.
Oh, and that was her 5th one on Emerson. Sherrick, coach, young lady did an awesome job all night. Just a freshman there, did make a mental mistake there. And she fouls the shooter for the Eagles. Pearson gets the front end of the 1-and-1. 30, 29, 27 seconds to go. Coach Crump says, be smart, don't foul. Second one, it's money as well. Brecken Pearson's back on a heater. We got a full timeout by Coach Crump. The Eagles off the bench are the 3 starters. We got a smile from Dr. Trost. Excited for the young ladies. And the crowd is getting into this contest. 31, 29, 27 seconds to go. Again, if you're joining us just now to catch the boys contest, well, you're going to have to wait a little bit. And to catch you up on the game, 4 players have fouled out. 1 for the Gorillas, 3 starters for the Eagles. The Eagles have out there Audrey Fast, just a freshman who frankly hasn't had many minutes in junior high or high school.
She moved here after a basketball season, I think, last year, so didn't get a chance to play here at least last year, so I don't know what she's been able to do before this.
But really, that last shot, she had great defensive position. Yep. Thompson just able to get a good shot.
Sometimes good offense beats good defense.
Right, absolutely. It's kind of set up for that way in the rule book. And so Audrey, though, was in the correct position, playing good defense. Really nobody in foul trouble out there on the court for the Eagles now. Herrera with the D. Don't foul number 10 if you're the Eagles. If you're the Gorillas, find her. Ball poked away by Pearson. Quick hands here. 16.3. The Eagles ahead by 2. We're going to have a timeout. Imagine that. You can't take them with you, baby. You just as well use them up if you're the coaches. We got a full timeout. With that, hey, how about we talk about Dacus Auto over there in McPherson, one of our new sponsors.
Yep.
We appreciate them very much. Got a brand new state-of-the-art auto body shop there on the east edge of McPherson. Hopefully you don't need them.
Yeah, that would be the dream.
That's the ideal situation, but if you got high schoolers, sometimes they bump into things.
Yes.
If you got grandparents, sometimes they bump into things.
Yeah.
One thing about Dacus Auto Body Shop, they will not just fix it. They will fix it right. It will come out of their shop better than brand new. They do it every time. They're just awesome people over there. Chris and Kenna, we can't thank you enough for stepping up and helping this broadcast, helping with the technology and buying equipment and all that you do, not only for this broadcast, but everything else with Canton-Galva academics and athletics. Again, that's Dacus Auto Body Shop there in McPherson. We are set to go, 16 seconds to go. If you're the Eagles, don't let number 10 catch the basketball. Shot here off the mark, rebounded by Fast, put back. No, the Gorillas come up with it. Espinoza gets it on the rebound. Dribble this baby out, Herrera. Whoa, we got at the buzzer goes off. The Eagles come away with a victory with a helter-skelter finish.
That was interesting.
The referees decide to eat their whistle there at the end, and I can't blame him because who are you going to call what on?
Yeah, that was so many loose ball situations. You hate to have a loose ball foul decide a game. That's just not what you want.
Yeah, again, you can't, no discredit to the referees there at all. It was just a helter-skelter situation. And, hey, what a contest.
Yeah.
What else can we say other than
Girls fought back.
the Gorillas fought hard. The
teams
Eagles fought hard.
Fight back from 10 down at half to take the lead up by, I think they got up by 5 at one point. For the Eagles to fight back with 3 starters off the court, and for that to end the way it did, that's a gutsy win.
Yeah, that was a fun one to call, Coach. Glad you were up here. This one is going to be quite the contest, as the Gorillas still ranked in the old state, I do believe.
I do believe they are. I don't know what. I haven't looked at the polls yet for this week, but I believe they are. When we were up there a couple weeks ago, they were finishing up practice in the gym, and they're a big team from what I could see.
Yeah, I got 6'6" on the roster, and Simon Smith, a senior, 6'2", Caden Acosta, 6'2", Dylan Hines, all 3 seniors. So, and the Eagles' height, at least in their rim defense, is out in Struber. Not suiting up tonight. Word I got, maybe you got more insight on it than I do, but word I got is a high ankle sprain.
Yeah, that's kind of what I heard.
Rest is the prescription.
Yeah, I haven't even asked about the timetables if we're going to see him again.
Yeah. Yep. Well, we are 13 minutes and 54 seconds away from getting this boys contest started. Coach, I'm hungry. I'm going to step away, go get a little hot dog at the concession stand.
I'm going to go sit down for a minute. So.
Mic check.
Mic check, 1, 2. Well, we're back with you. We are about 90 seconds away from the starting lineups. Saw the graphic just up on the screen out there in YouTube land. Coach, I assume one of your kiddos did that.
Actually, I did that one.
Oh.
I had a little bit of free time today during econ, so I was messing around with one of the programs we got. That was the result.
During econ?
Yeah, they were studying for a test tomorrow.
You teach econ?
Yeah.
Not just a computer whiz, not just a multimedia whiz, not just a junior high basketball coach whiz. He's also a master of economics.
I wouldn't say master.
Oh, okay.
Out of all the social studies subjects, it's by far the one I'm least comfortable with. But that's mostly just because money kind of makes me nervous.
There it is. You heard it here, folks. First here. Wow. Still a little tongue-tied after that last contest. We saw the Lady Eagles come out victorious in a hard-fought game by the Gorillas. Came down to two-point contest. As we get the tailback for the Canton-Galva Eagles, bringing you the starting lineups for the teams. Number 1 for the Gorillas, Spencer Krause, a 5'10 sophomore. Kason Mastery, number 3, 5'10 junior. Young man handles the basketball quite well. Spencer. It's Spencer Cope. I got that one. Talks to in the crowd. Messed that one up last year, I believe, on the call. Spencer Cope, number 2, a 6-foot sophomore. Number 11 for the Eagles, Christian Dara, a 5'11 sharp shooting senior. Number 4, McKean Hastings, a 5'11 junior. Oh, breaking out the green shoes for the Eagles. Number 12, a senior, Xavier Westbrook. They put him in at 5'9". Getting the start tonight. Hasn't started. I don't know if he started any yet this season. Getting the call tonight as the Eagles, Tyson Struber is in his street clothes. Number 20, Simon Smith, the 6'6" senior. And number 20 for the Eagles, Garrett Maltby. He's a junior. And number 24, Carlos Duran, a 5'10 freshman on this very good Gorilla squad. And the junior, number 32, TJ Kane, listed on the roster at 6'3". The Eagles are coached by Larry O'Connor. And the Gorillas by Kyler Stein. Going to be a great contest here tonight. Coach, look to see a lot of fast-paced action by the Eagles.
Yes, they like to play fast, especially with this lineup on the court. You're basically going with 4 guards around TJ. And so you're going to have to play fast. X, for being as short as he is, he's a pretty good rebounder for his size.
Yeah, got a nose for the basketball.
Yeah, and he just tends to make things happen.
That's right. Well, we forgot to bring you the disclaimer in the girls' contest. We're going to bring it to you right now. Hopefully you enjoy the video feed coming to you. If you don't enjoy the audio feed, feel free to hit the mute button. We will not know. You will not offend us in one fashion. And we are not underway. Here's the tip. And the Eagles come away with the basketball. Xavier Westbrook. Over to Kason Mastery. Dara blocked. That shot was blocked by number 1, Spencer Krause. Eagles going zone to start this contest.
That's not necessarily what Coach O likes to do.
No, he's not a fan.
But under the circumstances with
3 ball from the corner off. That was McKean Hastings. Gets his own rebound. Over to the other corner shot. Spencer Cope off. Spencer Krause with the board. Floater in the middle. The Eagles finally come up with a board, and TJ Kane clears it. Good screen there by Kane. Oh, missed him on the roll. O'Connor calling out a play. Mastery with the basketball at the top of the key. Screen coming by Maltby. TJ at the top. Feeds Maltby. In the trees. Does not get it to roll. Kane's going to get blocked and fouled. I believe they're going to get Cope with the foul. And I'm wrong once again. 24 is who they're going to call it on. That's Carlos Duran. Well, early on, it looks like the pick and roll that could be open for the Eagles.
Just got to find it sooner.
Nice looking free throw by the post player, TJ Kane. So the Eagles on the board first. Back iron rebound to Spencer Krause. Off of Xavier Westbrook. And he looks back at the ref and said, "You sure about that?"
It was a real good job, though, as far as poking the ball out and then letting yourself reset.
So the Gorillas, three ball here, 24, Carlos Duran, a freshman sharpshooter. Oh, good screen and a great find.
Oh,
how about that look by Mastery? What a beautiful dish. If you're the Gorillas, you got a 6'6" guy, and we got a 5'9" guy there down low. Figure out a way to exploit that, but not when you have sharpshooters like that. That was McKean Hastings with that three ball. And the cutter. Dara finds himself underneath the basketball goal.
A little bit too far underneath.
Great idea, just a little bit off on the spacing. The Gorillas are hot from behind the arc. And the announcer Jinx gets him there. As that three ball was long and rebounded by the Eagles. Mastery with the basketball. Now to Dara. Dara on the take. Blocked and fouled. Simon Smith with the block, but he is going to get charged with the personal, putting the Eagles probably the purest shooter on the team at the line.
Christian's got a really nice shot.
Announcer Jinx, once again.
Sorry about that, buddy.
Yeah, can you edit that out?
In pose, not now.
He's got one more coming. We're at 5:04 in the opening quarter. It's 3-6. Gorillas in the lead. Now 4-6. The Eagles doing something that we haven't seen. They've yet to put some pressure on and just falling back into this zone against this very good shooting Gorillas basketball team. Rebound here, and the putback is good by Caden Acosta.
I think we saw Elyria here earlier this year, and I think sort of like Elyria, Sullivan's a pretty good ball handling team in the backcourt with Cope and Hastings.
Xavier Westbrook with the drive, the putback here by TJ Kane. I apologize to you out there in YouTube land. I'll figure it out here before long. Another three ball. That one is good as well. Carlos Duran, his second three of the evening, early going, 6-11. There's the pick and roll. Beautiful.
TJ is killing him inside. Sorry if I messed that up, TJ, for you.
Duran again.
Yeah, you're going to have to guard him sooner rather than later, guys.
Yeah, that's three for him.
A little bit quicker on that closeout.
Nobody home there on the driving dish for Mastery up ahead. Oh, good no foul there by Xavier Westbrook, but then a beautiful finish by Spencer Cope. Maltby with the corner three of his own off the side of the backboard, calling it out of bounds. Hey, we got to be careful with the air ball chant there by the visiting crowd. Do believe that they kicked some kids out of a Kansas basketball game earlier this year. Not here, but
somewhere. I don't remember where that happened, but I did see the story.
Saw that on Twitter, Coach. Don't know if it's true or not. So we have substitutions for the Eagles. 4 new ones in. TJ staying out there. McManus unable to get the rebound. The rebound there was by Jarrett Baxa. Bach. Hastings there with the putback, 8-18. Edgar with the basketball. Collins to Kane. Kane with the drive. Oh, had his man in the air, but he hits the other big man, the Doughboy.
TJ's playing well tonight. This is a big lineup.
Right on cue, TJ with the rebound.
Collins, Kane.
Yeah, there's
McManus isn't small.
Well,
slender, but he's not short.
Statistically, he is small. You factor in his reach, and I think they got him like at 6 foot on the roster, but with his reach, plays more like 6'4". Yeah, heck, they just had him at 5'8". They measured him before the last growth spurt. I think we're going to get McManus right there as we talk about him. A little hip check from behind. Going to put Hastings at the line to shoot 2. Well, we've almost played 6 minutes. It's a fast-paced game without the press.
Yeah, both teams are shooting pretty well. Canton-Galva hasn't quite had the looks from outside. They haven't been shooting them, but they've been finding Kane on the inside. They've been working it well on the pick and roll. But when
that should be Eagles basketball, and it is.
When Solomon's already hit four three-pointers, that sort of maybe 5.
I think they're 5, yeah.
So 15 of their 19 points have come from beyond the arc.
Edgar thought about it. Dolman can shoot that. The big fella rattles it home from the elbow.
Lane did ask me if I wanted him to dunk today.
As we have a turnover here.
Step over the line?
Yeah, we have a line violation as Simon Smith checks back in for the Gorillas. Edgar can shoot from anywhere on the floor. McManus finds Doman, unable to get it to him cleanly, though. McManus will shoot the 3. Collins with the board, stuffed. That block was by Simon Smith. Oh, great find. What a dish.
Those two work really well.
Yeah, the assist.
At Sub-State last year.
The assist goes to Hastings. The bucket goes to Cope. Oh, and the steal. Cope with the steal. Back to Hastings for the bucket. You're not wrong. They do work well together.
They work really well together.
Joey Ratzlaff set to check in for the Eagles. At the next stoppage of play, we are at 60 seconds. TJ amongst a lot of traffic. Acosta off and running. McManus able to get back. That should be Eagles basketball, and it is.
Yep.
So Ratzlaff gets Edgar. So the 2 bigs for the Eagles doing work against the taller lineup of the Gorillas. But the front court really doesn't have an answer yet for right on cue. Hastings behind the back and the hey, what about that shot? McKean Hastings. McManus short. Hastings with the board. Out to Cope. And a turnover by the Eagles. 6 seconds left on the clock. This front court has not handled Hastings and Cope as well as the front court that was started off the game. You see that Coach O likes to do the mass substitution thing. Corner shot, 3-ball at the buzzer's no good by Cope. Well, the Gorillas are on track to hit 100.
Yeah.
See, that's that econ thing.
Yeah.
Was able to get there quick.
That's the goal, you know. In anything, you want to multiply what you have.
There you go. There it is. Well, again, YouTube land, we thank you for tuning in to this contest. Earlier tonight, the JV boys contest had a little technical difficulties. I think you might not have been able to see the end of the contest, which saw a turnover late, kind of a brain freeze, so to speak, by the Eagles. Turned the ball over, and then with 1.1, a desperation
three-pointer that went off the backboard in about every part of the rim and fell for the Gorillas. It's quite the shot and quite the inning. We've had 2 great innings so far.
Absolutely. The girls contest saw this gymnasium get very electric as the Gorillas overcame a 10-point deficit at the half to have a 4-point lead, only to see it slip away, and the Eagles come out victorious with 3 of their starters on the bench for the majority of the fourth quarter with fouled out. As we go back to the front court now with Doman and TJ, the 4 and the 5. I like this lineup from what we've seen so far in the first period. If you're an Eagles fan, great hands by Maltby knocking that basketball away. A good look and a good feed there by the Gorillas, but Maltby with a better defense knocking that basketball away. Hastings with the basketball. Duran back in the contest for the Gorillas. Cope from the corner short. TJ, I talked about the box out not being there in the girls' game. The seal out there was outstanding. Good feed to Doman. Doman with that left hand.
Oh.
He is predominantly left-handed and showing it off in style right there.
Nice hands to slow that drive.
Rattles another one home, does Hastings. Oh, good steal here. Ball knocked away by Duran. And Hastings able to finish. Hastings with the steal. Over to Duran.
Christian got the block on that one. That doesn't happen very often for him.
No. TJ's asking to get subbed out. Well, now we went from for the Eagles having a big lineup to not so big lineup.
Yeah.
So that play is legal. It's not a backcourt violation.
You can definitely do that as long as it's not been touched. Usually not what you want to do, but
it's better than a 5 count.
Yep.
Goodness. Hastings continues this offensive display. Rebounded by the Gorillas. Smith was able to come up with it. Duran with the drive and the kick out. Acosta splashes one home.
Wow.
You got to get a TO here. You want to go Dickie V. Coach O, you better get a TO, baby. As the Eagles are doubled up, plus some, 14-37. And there's the offense for the Eagles, the big man, Doman.
Offensive display so far.
with the crossover, then the Euro step doesn't fall. Eagles basketball tipped away by the Gorillas. That is the first thing that I think that hasn't went down for Hastings tonight.
He's a one-man offensive tornado at the moment.
Yeah, and they've got twisters behind him as well.
Yeah, it's wow.
Other girl shoot. Off the mark. Ball tipped around. Hey, how about the effort by Dolman? And then the put back from underneath the glass.
Braden Doman's been doing the reverse mic and drill.
That should be travel. If Dolman's not so big there and takes that, he gets the charge, but it just bounces off the big fella. It does the ran, and on the bounce back, gets called for the traveling violation. 4:27 to go. It's 18-37. It's been all Gorillas here in this opening half. I don't know what they're shooting percentage-wise, but it is well over 50%. That three ball off. So the Eagles are ice cold, with the exception of number 52. Dolman. That guy is not ice cold, but unable to weave through traffic and get that in is Hastings. Edgar needs this one to go and does not, though, in a run-out situation here. Malby runs it down.
Nice job, Garrett.
Showing off the acceleration, Garrett Maltby does. Much to the pleasure of his head coach, Coach O'Connor. 18-37, 3:47 in the contest. Been a very clean basketball game as far as fouls go. Unlike the first contest. Oh, good ball fake there by Baca. Misses, though. Going to get called for the foul. A little frustration from the Solomon crowd, as I said that was been a clean contest, and I believe it has been, but
it's only 5 fouls. We're closing in on halftime, so.
So the freshman Duran picks the pocket of Mastery, creates the turnover. Straight up was Mastery there. Oh, and then they get him with the harm there as he
A little bit of frustration.
Fouls Cope.
There.
Yeah, and if he doesn't slap at that basketball, I mean, he got mostly ball, but it was the arm movement that refs have no choice but to go ahead and blow their whistle on that one.
We dealt with that quite a bit in the junior high this year. The amount of times I told Camden, Jackson, and Branson just to stop coming down, just stand there. Just stand there with your arms up, and you're at least giving yourself a chance to not get called.
Free throw is good by Cope. Substitutions as Hastings checks back in, as does Acosta. So a 20-point lead for the Gorillas. O'Connor sending Christian and TJ back into the game. Here's been the offense for the Eagles. That ball was blocked by Smith. Smith now gets the feed against a much shorter. Just really no answer there.
No.
I mean, they're 18 inches. Height difference.
Probably.
That sounds like a lot, but trust me, it's a lot. Oh, good find. Now has an assist. Does Dolman. Yeah, not a fan of the no call there. O'Connor's not a fan either. I mean, that was hip-to-hip contact. Man had position. Rebounded. Cope.
That's a frustration foul.
Yeah, and then a frustration flip of the basketball. He's going to come out his mastery here. I do believe O'Connor's like going to protect him as he's got 2 fouls and frustration written all over his body.
Yeah.
So Edgar checks out as well. Joey Ratcliffe, he's like, what do I play? Cope, 3-ball. Ball's tipped out. Smith tracked out.
Nice job,
going to Eagles basketball. Gorillas fans don't appreciate that, but the best guy to have the view of that was the official.
Yeah, he was
much
right
better
in
than our
position.
angle.
Right in position to see it.
22-point lead for the Gorillas. Maltby loses the handle. Setting up a screen here. Oh, good recovery by Smith as TJ was able to get him off of his feet. Got to go through the man right there.
Yeah, he did a great job to land and bounce back.
Smith out to Cope. Cope with the drive. Could have been a travel. TJ with the rebound. Great find.
Nice pass, Garrett.
Garrett Maltby with the pass.
QB1.
Yeah, to see one. One of the seniors out there is Doman. What a soft shot by Acosta. 45 seconds to go, 22-44. It's been all Gorillas this first half. Jory, 3-ball. So we talk about not having an over-the-back call.
Yeah.
Apparently he pushed off and in a position that you and I couldn't see away from us. Or
it was kind of behind the camera and I wasn't looking at the monitor.
As it is, it's a foul against Doman. It's really not going to cause much harm. It's just his first personal. There are only 5 fouls against the Eagles, 3 against the Gorillas. This half is coming to a close. Joey Ratcliffe able to poke the basketball away, but then and a steal here. There to Ratcliffe. Ratcliffe at the and one situation.
Nice job, Jory.
Just a sophomore. Count the bucket and the foul. That's going to go against the all-everything Hastings when it comes to the basketball court. So the Eagles have a chance to trim it to 19. Timeout here by the Gorillas. Well, the Gorillas are as advertised. We heard they were sharpshooters. They are.
Yeah.
Heard they were defensive specialists. They are.
It's a solid team.
The Eagles just simply have no answer for the outside shooting of the Gorillas in this first half.
No. It's been a clinic. And you know,
A ball handling clinic.
and you know, aside from about a minute there for the Eagles, they haven't necessarily played poorly.
No.
They haven't, you know, they're getting shots they want for the most part. Some of the outside shooting isn't going in, but TJ and Doman are doing work inside, getting putbacks, getting good shots for good looks.
Part of that
Got
outside
steals.
shooting is because of the Gorillas' defense.
Yeah,
The perimeter defense just been
perimeter defense
outstanding.
is really good, and they've been able to get inside. But you know, when the other team hits a bunch of three-pointers, those tend to add up. And then there have been a couple unforced turnovers, and you have the deficit you have.
Which is 20 points, 12 seconds to go. See what the Gorillas call out of this timeout. Obviously a set play here. Stolen away by Christian and poked back away. It's going to be Eagles basketball. O'Connor working on the refs just a little bit. 2.8 to go. Eagles need to get Somebody open, headed to the rim. Dolman for three, off. Well, a decent look, though, with 2.8 to go. This contest has been all Gorillas.
I would be very surprised to not see this team in Dodge City. I don't know who's all in their sub-state, but if they play like this, I think they can take on just about anybody in the state right now.
Yeah, obviously they're hot. They're hot shooting. They're hot defensively. They're very athletic. Have the ability to run out. And they're doing it primarily from the zone defense.
Yeah.
The Eagles have been in the zone, which is kind of shocking to me, the outside shooting. I'm a little bit surprised that they haven't switched and went to a man.
It's kind of been the story of the year sometimes when we just so happen to roll up on a team on what happens to be their best shooting night. Elyria did it to us a couple weeks ago. From what I understand, Gossel had a fairly good shooting night against us over there. I wasn't able to get to that game, unfortunately. Were you able to make it on Friday at Little River?
No, I was not. I was able to watch a little bit on a Facebook Live feed, which saw us have the lead the majority of the game, and only to have it slip away at the end.
That's kind of the story I got as well. I could probably go on and watch the film. I just haven't had time to do it yet. But I did hear that Christian had 23 points, I guess, in that game.
Yeah, in a game that Tyson would have been out for as well.
Yeah.
And by now the Eagles should be used to him not being in there, but you have to wonder on their press defense what his range, giving up his range, and absolutely nothing against Xavier, who got the start tonight instead of Tyson, but the length and the range of Tyson enables that press, and we've seen the Eagles not even try it one time here tonight. And obviously that's just the respect for the ball handlers of Solomon.
If you got some ball handlers that are that good in Cope and Hastings, it's really tough to press. At some point, you're just going to be chasing shadows.
But that being said, I'm not. Obviously, Coach O is a world-class basketball coach. The Eagles' athletic ability to recover and prevent that three-point shot in transition, the way that the bigs are playing for the Eagles, frankly, they're down 20. They're going to have to try something.
Yeah.
It might be down 60 if they try it, and it might not, but the Eagles are going to have to try something different because whatever they're doing right now is simply not working.
Yeah. It's going to be very interesting to see how the Eagles come out in the second half, because you do have to jumpstart the game and sort of start to force the Gorillas into making mistakes. And I don't know how you do that at this point because they haven't made a whole lot up to this point.
No. I mean, Dolman.
Yeah.
Feed the big guy. And TJ.
Yeah.
TJ's looked outstanding. Dolman's looked outstanding. And really their offense needs to be ran through them, collapse down, kick back out, and hopefully because they're going to have to make some three balls to get even have a fighting chance to get back in this baby.
Yeah, this is tough.
So let's talk about tomorrow night.
Yeah.
Tomorrow night is something since
I don't know.
I don't know the last time a high school basketball game, maybe since the merger in the 70s between the two towns. The high school's been here, junior high's been there, and then built this gym. Junior high's been here. So a high school contest being played in that gymnasium, I don't know. Not in my era, and I'm old.
Yeah, I don't know. I think I've only ever watched one game in that gym.
That was a junior high game?
No, it wasn't even a junior high game.
Oh,
it was my brother's rec game.
There it is.
When he was like in 5th grade. We came up here. We didn't grow up that far away, but far enough away to where we hardly ever played in rec ball. So the furthest we went was Gossel.
Well, I've played in that gym. It's not a terrible gym to play in.
No.
Should be a fun atmosphere.
I'm looking forward to it. with only the boys game, we have homecoming in between the JV and the varsity games. I can imagine it gets pretty loud in there.
Yeah, it does. It does. I mean, even like when we practice in there with our fifth grade squad, just the kids in there, it's loud.
It echoes. You get more than 2 or 3 balls bouncing. It really, really echoes. But yeah, it's going to be interesting. It's going to be a good time. I gotta do bus duty here, and then I gotta jump in the car, drive over, and set everything up because I won't have a bunch of kids able to send down to the gym to set everything up tomorrow.
So you got to do triple duty, quadruple duty. You got to teach, then you got to do bus duty, then you got to set everything up, and then you got to commentate.
The bus duty really isn't that bad because normally the kids know where they're supposed to go. But I suppose the only problem is being a coach and being a coach for volleyball and then basketball, you wind up not getting a chance to do bus duty before February. And so now I have bus duty for the entire month of February, which is, you get it all out of the way at once. It just so happens that occasionally you get one of those days where it's like, 3 degrees outside, and that's no fun.
All right, you mentioned February. You know what? You know what comes up in February?
President's Day?
Yeah, before that.
Valentine's Day?
That's the one. All right, we got to talk about that. We got to save all of the guys out there that have somebody to buy something for. All right, here's the number one way that I guarantee you that you can impress your lady friend. Go to Joe Allen, go to Canton Lockers, buy some steak, and put it on the grill. And then if you really want to impress her, go over to Mac, and there's a place where you can buy some candles.
Yep, Sunflower Mercantile on Main Street in McPherson, just north of Kansas Avenue.
So talk to us a little bit about that. That's more than just a candle shop.
Yes, Sunflower Mercantile in McPherson is the store that provides employment opportunities for adults with disabilities through MCDS. It's one of their programs to get adults with disabilities out into the workforce, get them out interacting with people and everything, and provide them an opportunity to further themselves rather than being stuck at home or stuck in a facility somewhere.
Right. So that's Sunflower Mercantile, Main Street, McPherson. They've got all and hey, folks, I'm here to tell you it's quality stuff. It isn't just it's not your run-of-the-mill Walmart.
No,
it's high-quality stuff and neat. You will impress your lady friend if you bring her something from there. And if you really, really, really want to impress her, go get you a steak from Joe Allen. Yeah. Guaranteed to make her smile and make that 14th one she will remember. We are 2 minutes and 30 seconds away from getting this one as Solomon is just now coming back out onto the hardwood. If I'm them and I'm their coach, I tell them not to even touch a basketball. You're hot. Why take a chance of cooling off?
That would be.
As we watch a little warm-up as Edgar is stroking it from behind the arc. So the Eagles need to figure out some way to get some offense going.
Just go ahead and.
So is there another game this week, too, for the Eagles?
They travel to Hope.
Travel to Hope on Friday?
For a rematch with Rural Vista, which I don't know which one of the first or the second one counts as the league game.
Well, I don't know either, but
luckily for us, I know both gyms from Rural Vista. You go to White City; it's small. We played there earlier this year. Hope's gym is also fairly small and can be a little bit of a cracker box. I know they've had some size there in the past. They don't this year. Their junior high does. Their junior high team is big.
Yeah, pretty. Did they go on to win?
No, Little River did.
Oh, yeah.
I think
did you watch that or see any results on that? Two pretty good basketball teams there.
Two pretty good basketball teams. I think Little River just outshot them in the end. I want to say the younger Garrison had quite a few points. I'd have to go back and look and make sure, but I think that was how that ended up. And then I believe the Little River girls won the girls' side of the bracket as well. That was over in Hope. We got to go travel there. Luckily for us, Hope's about 30 minutes closer than White City.
Absolutely, yeah. The CG Eagles, the Lady Eagles, came up 2 points short, against Elyria, and then closed out the season with a win to take. So congratulations to them to take the third place in the tournament and in the league. The text I got about the junior high girls game was it was the hardest fought, most aggressive junior high basketball game that I've ever watched, and we just lost by 2. Unfortunately, I didn't get to watch that, but the Lady Eagles apparently had a great contest, just came up a little short, and then able to close out the season with a win. Well, we are underway with Eagles basketball. Tough feed there, deflected, and we're going to have a foul here. That foul is going to go against the Gorillas, number 5. I believe that's Acosta, Caden Acosta there with the harm. It's a little different lineup as McManus is out there instead of Mastery to start this second half. Good D by the Gorillas in that double team. And we're going to have a foul here. That foul's going to go on number 24, Carlos Duran. Well, if you're the Gorillas, not the way you want to start the basketball game out. If you're the Eagles, absolutely. If they could get the Gorillas into some foul trouble. Oh, great feed by Xavier Westbrook.
Nice
That
job,
is
X.
tough.
That was a really tough pass.
So here, as we talked about at the half, they did come out with that press. And 2 good defensive plays there by the big fellas for the Eagles. Xavier Westbrook with a drive, and then to find TJ. He's money.
Shot. X with 2 tough passes to start off.
Yeah. Hey, defensive turnover here by the Eagles. McManus with the floater goes right at the tall Smith. Unable to get it over that 6'6" frame. TJ Kane with the rebound. Kind of sloppy play to start the second half by the Gorillas. The token press here put on by the Eagles, creating a little difficulty. Oh, great find.
Nice
QB1
pass.
doing work. We're going to have a timeout here by the Gorillas.
6 quick points.
And Coach O's not happy either.
No.
He is not happy because of where the press and how the press is getting put on. Back to the story of the first game or the first half, the big fellas for the Eagles doing work. The big fellas for the Eagles doing work down here on the offensive end and turning in 6 quick points.
2 big guys have been absolutely fantastic this evening.
Absolutely. Can't say enough about them. So we're just underway in the second half. If you're joining us late, the Eagles ladies came out victorious in the first game, and it was all Gorillas in the first half. The second half just underway, but it has been all Eagles so far. Early timeout by Coach Stein of the Gorillas. So he does not like the sloppy play. And really, when they did get it across the timeline, not a very good looks at the rim.
Yeah, hasn't been great so far.
Now TJ set in the middle. Unlike the first game where the girls got into huge foul trouble, 4 ladies fouled out. Oh, what a handle. Malby thought that ball was getting poked away, and he was off and running the other way. And Hastings showing off the dribble. Anyhow, I'll finish the thought on the fouls. Nobody really in foul trouble for either squad here in this boys game. Hastings going to get travel here. Gorilla faithful might not like that, but I think it's the right call.
Yeah, I can't really see any fault in it. I mean, I could see calling a foul on that, but
I mean, your feet got to be somewhere. Maltby bringing the basketball across the timeline. Coach O calling out a cross play. Oh, Maltby well off the mark. TJ Doman on the ground fighting for it. Ball's thrown away by the Gorillas. Acosta says, my bad. McManus, he can shoot from out there. Instead gives it to Doman. And a big fella doing work. Bring that lunch pail, son. Oh, they're going to get the foul on Maltby.
Yeah. For good reason. It was a foul.
Caught him with the body. The tip of the basketball was clean, but the body was not.
Yeah, you can't just give him an easy look like that, though.
No, we got to get back faster. And Doman, of course, was able to get back, but he was by himself, 2-on-1. Free throw's good by Smith. 32-45, 13-point deficit for the Eagles. Once was 20. In fact, it was larger than that in that first half. Rebound by TJ. Maltby skips it ahead to McManus. McManus feeds Doman. Tough feed there. Back to McManus, though. Good hustle by Doman and able to get that ball back. TJ at the free throw line. Over to McManus in the corner. He'll shoot it. Shot is off. Doman with the board. TJ gets the man up in the air. Almost gets the and-one situation. Smith's going to get the foul. But the big fellas, the story of the game, if you're an Eagles fan, are the big fellas just flat doing work. Oh, if McManus hits that corner three, this place would have got loud in a hurry.
Very loud.
TJ's first free throw is strong off of the back iron. 5:08 in this third period. What a turnaround at halftime it has been for the Eagles. Free throw's good. Should be TJ needs to be up there. You can hear O'Connor yelling at him. Where are you going? Pick it. It's going to be Eagles basketball. We're going to get.
Okay.
Never mind.
Okay.
Never mind. Coach O says you got it right the first time.
You can't give us hope like that. Right? Come on.
Oh. TJ pokes it away there. Maltby with the smile saying, I think that's Eagles basketball. It's not. It's red team. Great help defense. Why don't leave your feet right there?
Yeah.
Just stay hooked on the ground.
Stand there, you give yourself a chance to draw a charge. If you're in the air, no shot at all.
They list Hastings on the roster at 5'11". He's not.
No, I don't think he is either.
He plays like he is.
Yeah, he definitely does. He plays bigger than he is.
That's
for sure.
not taking anything away from the young man.
Always has.
Pure free throw here. Gotta love the shoes out here. We got rainbow, we got some aqua blue, neon green, some old school red Nikes, then purple. I mean, no shame in that footwear game as it's 33-47. Floater's off. Oh! They're going to get Maltby?
I would guess so.
Is that going to be 3 on him? As Edgar's checking in. As is Christian Dare. No, just 2 on Maltby. Would have been 4 on one of the girls by now.
Yeah.
Shot is good by Smith. So as in the first game with the Solomon Gorillas girls, ladies shot well from the charity stripe. The men are doing the exact same thing. As Mastery, Edgar, and Dara check in for the Eagles, and Acosta checks back in for the Gorillas. He goes the rebound, and Cope says, nah, I got this, man. Don't worry about it. This free throw's going to be good. It doesn't matter. So we saw Mastery get kind of rattled in that opening half. Block here by Smith. Controlled. Give it back to the big fella. And a soft touch. Gets the roll. I believe they're going to get Baco with the foul, number 13, as he's the one shaking his head. He's saying they're throwing elbows down there.
Braden Doman is having a night. This
Yes.
is awesome.
Yes, he is. Again, we talked about it in other broadcasts. Young man has shed over 20 pounds from football to basketball, and and he hasn't played a lot of basketball.
He was hurt all last year, so he didn't get to play. I don't think he played his sophomore year. If he did, he was on the JV. So. Oh, that's not good.
No. Oh, throws it off of Smith, though, does Hastings. Acosta off the back iron. There a rebound. Scramble for the basketball. They're still on the deck.
Oh, wow.
Well defended was Mastery, not picking up the foul.
That was quite the sequence.
Yeah, my basketball commentary is not up to that kind of speed.
I think only an auctioneer could have followed that one.
Oh, great hands there by the youngster, Wyatt Collins. Oh, poked away by Hastings. And one for him. He was looking for that the whole way.
Yeah. That was really good timing on his part. He timed the dribble, and can't fault him for it.
No, that's the proper basketball play. And if you're Dara and you're going to create the foul, you got to get him a little bit more than that. And it was a pretty hard foul as it was. Well, he stretched it back to 18, have the Gorillas. So TJ Kane over there on the sideline for the Eagles, winded. Dolman, imagine that, the workhorse for the Eagles. They need to get TJ some oxygen and get him back in there. 3-on-1, back to Smith, finishes. Timeout here.
Possession of nearly there, and they score. Almost had 2 steals, but it just looked like inches out of reach.
Yeah, the basketball just inches, like you said, out of reach of the Eagles defenders. Again, Eagles playing extremely aggressive in this half. Came out, created some turnovers against the Gorillas. The Gorillas slowed it down. Frankly, Hastings being able to dribble through a double team 3 different times and just say, how about I call my own number and get it up the floor, has been the difference between the start of the second half and where we're at right now. I don't know what the Eagles can do. I'm not a proponent of the flop, but they may have to do something like that.
You gotta try something.
Yes.
I know it's hard to do, and he's not exactly the biggest guy, so trying to take a charge or something like that is going to be really hard.
But when he splits that double team, as Mastery has it in the corner, steps back now, finds Collins. They're well short. But it does allow the Eagles to set their press up. So we have a screen on an Eagle there as Collins screened off there, but they're able to get the steal with the Wolf move. Christian short again. Hastings off. Christian's off and running. Cope pokes it away. Christian able to come up with the basketball. Mastery over to Edgar. He'll shoot from there. Looks off the mark. And it is Baca with the rebound. Up ahead to Hastings. Hastings now to Cope. Cope with the with the layup. Looking for the foul.
He runs the floor unbelievably well.
They all run the floor really well. But their spacing and their lines has been impressive. Mastery finally has an answer as the Eagles had trimmed it to 13 or 14. The Gorillas gotten it back to 20. And now it's down to 17. Oh, good dish to Smith. What a dish. Edgar with the ball fake, gets himself open, splashes that one in. Again, if Dolman falls down right there, if he flops, they call the charge. He was set,
No one would
but you can't move that big fella.
Yeah, no one would believe that.
Christian is off. He needs to get a free throw or something because
get a layup.
he is. And it looks to me like he's rushing it and forcing it, Coach.
A little bit, yeah. TJ and Lane back in.
Yeah, they got Christian with the foul. And Dolman takes a much-needed and much-deserved rest. Christian's going to get a third foul right there.
You got to move your feet.
Yep. So Coach O just told Christian something. I believe it was to try and cut a pass off. McCope, quick 3-on-2. Now the Eagles get back. Oh, in the game is the Scott Robinson, the junior. Oh, Cope. 25 seconds to go in the third. First slow on the clock. Christian is just off. For slow on the clock. Oh, boy, here we go. Number 5, Caden Acosta throws one down.
Wow.
McManus. TJ poked away. McManus' shot was no good. As the Gorillas bench is up to greet Acosta as he rattled the rim on that last possession and got the lead back to 20. So a lot of excitement. Saw the Eagles cut hard into that lead right off the bat, only to see the Gorillas make some adjustments, fight right back into it. And the third period was for naught. 20 points coming in, 20 points coming out. But if you're Coach O'Connor, you got to be happy with the effort.
Yeah. The effort's never wavered. It's just missed shots. But playing even in the third, you got to be a little bit of a silver lining there.
Yeah, it's not a win. It's a draw, obviously. Math is what math is. So we've got 8 minutes to play. It's going to be Gorillas basketball, I believe. McManus, Edgar, Westbrook, Kane, and Maltby out there for the Eagles. Cope, Robinson, Hastings with the basketball right now on the fancy dribble. Acosta and Smith for the Gorillas. Stolen away by Lane McManus. And one! Acosta high at the rim, goes over and congratulates McManus, says, hey, that's a tough shot, dude. Good look. As there is a significant height advantage, and there in McManus with the body control. Able to get it in.
Completes the old school three-point play.
Yeah, and he's deceitfully long.
Yeah.
Has a nose and an eye for the basketball. Acosta unable to make that floater. It's going to be a pretty tough look if it went. O'Connor saying, go, we got to have buckets and lots of them. Xavier Westbrook's height, just kind of the right idea, just not able to go up and over and get it to where TJ can handle. Smith with the board, stolen away by Edgar. Eagles need a bucket. Look to McManus. On the baseline, over to Kane. Eagles reset. Maltby drives. Edgar will shoot from there. Strong rebound by TJ Kane's going to go up. Unable to, finds McManus. Good entry pass by McManus, not handled well by TJ Kane. Out to Edgar. Xavier Westbrook in the corner. Good defensive possession by the Gorillas, and then they leave Xavier Westbrook open. Maltby with the board. The ball was knocked away. The officials override each other, and frankly, the guy with the better look let the guy with the lesser of a look make the call.
Yeah, I was a bit bewildered about that.
Smith leaves it short, as the Gorillas had broken the press quite easily. Edgar dribbles and shoots short. Hastings with the board. Bringing it up the court. Young man's got a handle. And they left him open at the top of the key. Steps through and throws it out of bounds. Kudos to the Eagles as the three-point shot for the Gorillas. They haven't had the looks that they got in that first opening period.
Yeah,
Edgar gets a rest.
Playing hard.
As Jory Ratzliff checks in, number 24 for the home team in white. Maltby with the basketball. Doing a little one-on-one, pulls up for a three ball, rattles it home. 14-point deficit for the Eagles. Just like the third period. That's a hook and should be a charge. So that is not a legal play. Now, you could say that the block happened before that, but you cannot hook your elbow around somebody and move them off of you. Of course, occasionally we might cheer for the home team. Again, if you're at Solomon and don't like what you're hearing, just simply turn us down. As the one and one is coming for Hastings, makes the first one. Pair of sophomores out there for the Eagles. 2 juniors and a senior. Hastings makes this one. Got a substitution. As Duran, the freshman who has a couple three balls on the night. 3, I believe. Maltby with a strong take, blocked. Xavier Westbrook almost gets it away. Joey Ratzliff pokes it away. Maltby gets the lay-in. Oh, good find there. As Acosta off with his three ball. Lucky he didn't get a foul there. Xavier Westbrook with the take. Not quite his game. Cope with the put in. 16-point deficit. Jory Ratzliff over to Xavier Westbrook. Westbrook now to Maltby. Right-hand side of the court now. Feeds Kane, unable to handle it. Acosta will get the credit for the steal. Hastings with the basketball, drives on McManus. Turns the ball over. 3-on-2. Tough pass. Able to recover. And a charge is going to get called on Westbrook, I think.
TJ.
If it,
he dropped his shoulder. He dropped his shoulder.
Well, apparently you can't do that. As they get Kane for the foul. I didn't see it, but I miss a lot. Acosta with the basketball, feeds Smith. Against TJ Kane with a hustle play, unable to save it. That ball is kicked. We're going to call a kicked basketball. Should be
underneath.
Should be Gorillas basketball underneath. 3 minutes, 57 seconds to go in the contest. Hey. Acosta gets lost. McManus in the corner on the feed from Mastery. They're wild. We're going to get a charge there, yeah. It's just not Christian's night.
No.
It's just not Christian's night. And
He had a great night on Friday, and other side of the weekend, not for him.
just looks to me to be pressing too hard. 3-on-1 with the press break, and the finish is Acosta. If you let him catch that basketball in the middle of the court there on that press, pretty hard against guys like this. In the Gorillas, as we have a foul called on the floor. I think they're going to get Cope, maybe. No? What do I know? Looks like Acosta is going to get charged with the foul. Baca's going to check back in for him.
First look at Preston Minson.
Yeah, Preston Minson sighting. Good to see him out here. Preston can shoot.
He definitely wants to go left.
Yep. Well, 3 minutes to go, and the Gorillas have stretched it back to 20. Speaking of guys that can shoot, Duran, a solid-looking freshman for the Gorillas. Mastery off the back iron. Joey Ratzlaff mixing it up. Jump ball, Eagles basketball. You're following along at home. This is play number 2. Mastery's frustrations continue for the night. Derek could have got charged with a foul there. That is a very, very, very tough runner that did not fall for Baca. Good defense there by him. On the deck. Oh, good hands. Duran.
You got to see that one about a half second sooner.
Yep. Because he was open and can shoot from there. Well off the mark is Joey Ratzlaff's shot. Well, kudos to the Eagles for fighting hard. This one's pretty well in the books, especially now as Smith. TJ Kane, though, what about the hustle? Smith's able to convert. Smith should have had a dunk right there. TJ's all-out effort to get back and save the rim for the home team. Mastery finally gets on the board with his 3-ball, and a pure shot was it. Mastery tracks down the rebound with the crossover of his own, and he's doing work. They're going to get him with a foul. Not the worst thing.
No, you're able to sort of set stuff up. Well, I mean, we're in the double bonus now, but.
Yeah, and I mean, a 19-point deficit with 93 seconds to go. It's probably not something that's been overcome very many times in high school basketball, but that's where that wants to go, Coach. So what time is the broadcast tomorrow night?
We will be starting just before 5 o'clock for the JV game. The boys' game will be moved up to this instant space of where the girls' game normally is. So we'll play at 5, half of JV boys, homecoming ceremony, and then the varsity boys, round 6, 6:15 is what I would guess.
As Duran rattles both of his free throws in, gets the lead to 21. Vincent with a tough take there. Ball tipped out. That was Collins with the tip out. Tough take there.
Preston.
Yeah, off the bounce. Hastings just showing off his handle now. That's could have been a trail. Gerald thought about calling it. He's like, this thing is out of reach. We're under 1 minute to play. I'm not blowing my whistle. Let's go home. Master's going to shoot a long 3. Splashes that one in. Vincent with the board. Off the Duran miss. 30 seconds to go. Christian still off all night long, has Christian been after a great effort in the last contest.
So
24 seconds.
Hastings going back to the line?
Yep. You want to bet a soda pop?
No.
Are you sure?
What's
I
that?
say he makes 2.
That's what I would have said too.
Oh, you would have won a soda off of me.
And we both would have been wrong.
You would have won a soda off of me. As the Gorillas get some youngsters a look here. We just as well call their names. Hayden Zerby in number 25. Dawson Duryea, I believe is right, in number 12.
Number 14.
Yeah, 14's out there. That's Kyle Ryan. 3, he's been in the game. Son Scott Robinson.
Walker Nightingale rattles one home.
Hayden Zerby gets the bucket, much to the delight of the crowd. Oh, also out there, Spencer Krause. So at the buzzer, well, the Eagles, I guess, won the second half.
Won the second half by 2.
If you can hang your hat on that, going into the next contest. Hey, Solomon out there, you guys got a heck of a basketball team. Fun to watch on our end. I hope you guys enjoyed it out there on YouTube land. If you just want to watch basketball tomorrow night and you're a Solomon fan, tune in tomorrow as we'll be right back here with you in the Galva Gym, but on this broadcast. We appreciate you tuning in. Coach, any final thoughts?
No, that's quite the Solomon team. That's an impressive showing from a pretty good basketball team.
Yeah, and the future is bright. There are obviously a couple seniors out there doing work, but Solomon's going to be good next year as well. Good luck in the tournament. Good luck as you run into the state championship and state playoffs. Got a heck of a ball club out there. We will see you all tomorrow night.
I'll have to get what Braden Doman's stat line was because
it was good.
That deserves more of a mention tomorrow.
Absolutely. We'll bring that to you tomorrow night. Hey, good night out there and go Eagles.